Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, wherever you are. Welcome to our coffee and reading sprints. And my phone is playing myself. Nope, don't want to hear that. Don't need to hear myself twice. Once is enough. How is everyone doing this morning? What are we reading this morning? What are we working on? Get my blanket up here. This is my first coffee of the day. I may seem awake, but I'm not quite. Good morning, Rope. How are you? Hello, hello. Hey, Kay. Good morning. Tiara's back. Shame on work and doctor's appointments. That dang adulting. How dare. How dare it ruin our fun? Good morning. Reading Girls of Paper and Fire and Silver Flames. Ooh. I really hope you enjoy Girls of Paper and Fire. I cannot wait to hear your thoughts. I love that series. It's amazing. Though, I'm going to say, have book 3 on hand because book 2 has a cliffhanger, in my opinion, that I was really annoyed about. That I was like, no. And then I had to wait like a year for the year and a half or whatever for the final book. And I was like, So be prepared. Hello, Alessandra. Been awake since 5 and watching Degrassi? Yes. Which one? Like the original or the Degrassi like Next Generation with like Spinner and Manny and stuff and Craig? I love me some Degrassi. Love it. I actually went and saw I just lost his actual name, but the guy who plays Craig, he was in Beautiful when I was in New York. And I was like, oh, I'm going to see this. And I have a picture with him. And I love it because even though there was a gate between us, it kind of looks like we were on a date. And I'm like, I went out with Craig from Degrassi. No, I didn't. Don't. Not true, but like that's what the picture looks like. And I really love it. It was a good time. It's alive. That's how I feel some mornings. Hello, still reading a faux love story. Good. How is it? Are you liking it? Yeah. Be prepared. Just be prepared. Unless you go on your warnings with sequels, I nearly died with the Aurora series. Oh my gosh, that cliffhanger was awful. To wait for that was the worst wait of my life. Oh. Yeah, I haven't watched the old one either. I kind of want to, though. It was cool, I have to say. I was excited. Also, that musical was amazing. If you haven't seen Beautiful, the Carole King musical, I love biographic musicals. I love them. You probably couldn't catch me reading a book about, like, an actual biography about, well, maybe, that's a lie. About Carole King, possibly, I'd do that. I do that because I got some, like, I got Debbie Reynolds and Julie Andrews ones over here next to me, so you could probably catch me actually reading a Carole King biography. But, like, normal, everyday biographies, probably not, but a musical version, gladly. Happy to get to join as well. Happy to see you. Hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I'll read Later by Stephen King today. I don't know how I feel about the book. I don't know if I know what that one's about. I only have like a very selective knowledge on Stephen King books. Mostly like The Shining, Secret Window. And all the other ones I just completely forgot. Oh. Hello, Daisy Zoe. Didn't get much reading in over the weekend, picking up from where I left off in the last sprint. Solid. That's good though. Sometimes we need a break. Ooh, going to read the Cruel Prince. Hope I can make it to page 100. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see your reactions. Feel free to give a play-by-play in the chat, even during the sprint. Put some emojis up as you read it. Hey, Ashley, how are you? How are you? How are you doing? Jewel, good morning. Reading Dune with your coffee. Is it your first time reading Dune? I have yet to read it. I didn't see the movie either. I don't know. I know some premise about it a little bit. I've wanted to though, because I think it's the new editions that have come out are so pretty. But I'm like, I cannot buy more books. Just starting work, but hoping I can still join with the chats. Yay! Absolutely. I mean, heck, the chats, it seems, are the entertaining part of these lives. Let's be realistic, everybody. First Stephen King book. What was the first? I feel like my first Stephen King book was Secret Window. But I don't know if I ever actually finished reading it. And I can't find it anywhere. But I wouldn't have gotten rid of it because it has Johnny Depp on the front. So I wouldn't have gotten rid of my copy of that. But I did enjoy the movie. I did go through my house checking all my lights and that my dog was there when I got home. But it was a good movie and I own it. That's how I deal with horror movies. All the lights on. Hey, Jill. After a hectic morning, we spent a pro way to relax and read this afternoon. Good. I'm glad that you're going to get some relaxing time in with us. I'm going to be reading Real World by Natsuo Kirino. It's a Japanese psychological thriller. Ooh. Is it a novel or is it a manga or graphic novel? Because there's some crazy horror psychological thriller manga out there from Japan that are absolutely creepy. Reading Our Violent Ends and listening to the audiobook of So Happy for You. Sounds good. Good things. What about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. After I finish that, I only have 50 pages left. I'll read The Chosen and the Beautiful by... I'm going to butcher this. I'm thinking is it Ni or Nai Vo? I feel like that's both wrong, but that's the best I got. If you know how the actual pronunciation, that's one thing that, like, when I'm filming a video normally, I would take the time. I would be like looking up how to say all these author names, but on the live streams, I just get to butcher them. So it's unfortunate, but here we are. The books I'm reading: a workbook for my Korean class, One Piece, Volume 29, Spider-Man Ezekiel arc / Aunt May discovers Peter's secret. Nice. Have fun. I think I've watched one episode of One Piece. I think I watched the first episode of One Piece, but I never went past it. Hey, Lola. Good evening. 10:15 in Melbourne. Just reading a graphic novel. Ooh, which one? Let us know. Jewel, yes, first time reading Dune. I've managed to avoid all spoilers. Wow, okay. Spoilers and summaries going into it completely blind. Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, all I know is what's in the trailer for the movie pretty much, which honestly I don't think really, depending on which trailer I saw, it doesn't really give me anything. I'm glad you're enjoying it and that you get to go in with like nothing at all. That's awesome. I feel like a lot of the time now that doesn't seem to like happen unless you completely just turn off all social media. think my first Stephen King was The Eyes of the Dragon. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that one. Yeah, I want to say that it was Secret Window, but I can't remember if I finished it. So I feel like I have to then say The Shining was the first full Stephen King book I read. Which is funny because I actually think I may have read a book by Joe Hill before I read a book by Stephen King, which is kind of funny. But if you haven't read Horns, it's good stuff. The book is better than the movie, but the movie is pretty decent as well. It's worth a watch. They just changed some kind of important key things in the book that didn't work as well in the movie, but it's how it is sometimes. To Rope, what did you think of the latest Spider-Man movie that had 3 different multiverse? Spoiler alert if you haven't seen Spider-Man. But I feel like at this point, that's kind of a big not spoiler anymore. It's a novel. I'm not a manga person, to be honest. That's fine though. If you like books about cafes and books like that kind of thing with a little bit of magic in it, I give a recommendation in my new video coming out today. My mid-year book freakout tag is going up at 2. And there's manga in that you could possibly, if you like kind of like book cafe fantasy-esque, you might enjoy. It's worth a shot. But yeah, I manga took some getting used to for sure. When I first read it, I would get headaches so bad because I was like the reading backwards and my like 6th grade brain just did not comprehend very well. So happy that streams take place when I come home. I'm so happy that you get to join in. It's so great seeing like all the same people tend to pop up, and then we get our new people who then come back, and it's like our little book fam right here on the channel. It just gets bigger and bigger, and it's awesome. I don't know. None of us know how things are pronounced. I feel like we just need all authors, no matter what, to just put like in the front flap of the book, pronounced, no matter if it's like a Asian name, whether it's an English name, any kind, like, I swear, I just need pronunciation guides for everything. I still spell beautiful the way they do in Bruce Almighty. Like, I cannot spell beautiful without going B-E-A-U-T-ful. I can't. I don't know why, but I just cannot. I have to say it like that every time. So I just need pronunciation guides for like every word, just in case. Oh no, get your food. Please get your food. All right, we're going to start here in just a couple more minutes. I'm going to get through these comments, and then we will hand the reins over to Mr. Miyagi. Liked it. It was the most Spider-Man. It is the most Spider-Man, a Spidey MCU movie I've felt in a while. I've always loved Tom's characterization of Peter Parker, but the stories weren't my favorite. I still think my fave is still Tobey Maguire. I do love Tom Holland as Peter Parker, but I think overall my fave is still the original Tobey Maguire movies. Also because I just find emo Peter Parker dancing to be absolutely hilarious. I know a lot of people think that scene is like so silly. I think it's fantastic. It just gives me a giggle every time. Just started working, so I couldn't really read. That makes sense, but now you get to. You can read now. I keep picking up my book knowing I can't read it till 9 p.m. Wait, why can't you read it until 9? Is it for like a readathon thing? I feel like I missed something. I can drink correctly. I promise. I promise. I can't speak or drink today, apparently. Okay. I think I caught most of that. Nope, I got some on the ground. It's fine. It's fine. Gonna have to... I actually never cared for the One Piece anime. The manga is what made me love the world and the characters. The book is better. I mean, especially with sometimes with manga, like you get more in the books a lot of the time. A lot of the time. I mean, heck, like the Full Metal Alchemist anime is completely different than the manga, and then you get Full Alchemist Brotherhood, which takes us back to the original content, which I still have not watched. I'll keep an eye out for your video. It's crazy that I can... Yeah, it did when I was a kid. I think it was just the having to learn to read backwards. Now it's fine. Like I'm used to it after 20 something years, but yeah, at first it was hilarious, but also was like so unfortunate because I was like, I would read manga at the bookstore. Yes. See, I'm telling you, it's the only way to spell it. Oh no. Did I lose my ability to scroll comments again? Oh. That's a long day. I have coffee everywhere. I'm just casually using my white sweater to clean up coffee. It's fine. Anyone else do that? Does anyone else use things that are not the correct color for cleaning up messes? I'm just going to have little stains of coffee all on this sweater. That's okay. There's holes all in this sweater. This is my cozy sweater, but they're starting to get like massively large holes. I don't know if... There it is. There's one right there. And then there's another on the side, but like I shouldn't expect anything less than for Primark. But this sweater has lasted for like 12 something years, I think. So I can't be mad about it. Hey Shannon, how are you? Yeah, it's all fine. It's fine. Can't talk, can't drink coffee, cleaning up messes with a white sweater. It's fine. It's all good. We're just join me on our Hot Mess Express train ride today. It's all good. That's what spray and wash is. Wait, what is that? I feel like this is a cleaning product I need. Spelling words is hard, especially when you're learning a language. I tend to get confused with vowel rules since Korean has a completely different set of vowels and combinations. Yeah, I can see. I feel like learning any language like Korean or Japanese or kanji, Chinese, like good on you for going for it because those are tough. They're definitely a lot more difficult than, say, going from one Latin or Germanic based language to another. I need to start working on my French again. I do. It's one of my goals for this year was to be able to speak conversationally. So I need to do that, and I need to get my friend to be like, hey, we're gonna set up some like little meetings and we're gonna chat in French because I need help. And I'm definitely needing that, like I need someone else who is fluent and knows what they're doing. Granted, she is French, so I would hope. But I need that. I need to do that. Should message her later. A little OxyClean will do it. Yeah. It's all good. I'll just throw it in the wash. It comes in a green bottle yet. Pre-treat your stains by spraying them and let it for like minutes. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, usually I think we just use like OxyClean or whatever spot cleaner. I don't even think we have any right now. Probably should get some. All right, let's get into this first sprint. Let's give Mr. Miyagi the reins to this sprint and get started. So I'll be reading, I think I'm going to read Dark Lover for this first one and then get started on, I don't know. I haven't decided. I think I'm actually going to change. because I was going to do a little bit of Dark Lover, a little bit of Boys I Know, because I need to do Boys I Know for a reading vlog and review for a book tour. But I think I'm actually going to end up doing a different vlog. I'm going to do like a read in one sitting challenge type of thing with Boys I Know, I think. So I'll probably film that later today. Yeah. I think that's the plan. So I think I'm just going to read Dark Lover for today's sprints. So let's get started. We're going to get Mr. Miyagi up here with the timer, looking fabulous with our white fur and blue eyes. And we're going for 30 minutes like normal. So happy reading, happy productivity, everyone. Yeah, it's true. I know yes and hi in so many different languages, but like nothing else. All right, happy reading, happy productivity, everyone. I'll see you back here in 30 minutes. All right, how did everyone do on our first sprint? I got, let's see. S- 16 pages? Something like that? 16 pages? Hello all, I hope you had a better holiday weekend than I did. My bird was killed by fireworks that were set off. Oh no! To my house 2 days before the 4th in the middle of the day. And then there's because fireworks are illegal in my state and the police were too backed up to come find out if they're... That sucks. I'm so sorry that you lost your bird. That's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry that that happened to you. I'm just like kind of over. I almost just wish that they could just have like fireworks done professionally and that's it sometimes. Like, people are very irresponsible with setting off fireworks. Especially days before the holiday. Like, it's fine if it's on the 4th, but like, come on. We don't need to be setting them off days before. That sucks. That sucks. Good morning, Ellis. How are you doing? 15 pages. Nice job. 8 and got 18 pages. 8 pages, but I fed the outside cat and put laundry in the washer again. So we're getting some reading and productivity in there. Two of mine on 4th of July several years back. My dogs were terrified. Yeah, this was our first 4th of July with the new dogs, with Milo and Blue, and they did not care in the slightest. So it was very much my Fergus Great Dane. That Great Dane part of Fergus was definitely overpowered anything during this holiday. But yeah, the Milo and Blue seemed very chill. Giving you gentle hugs, absolutely. Yeah, it's like, I get it. I get that it's a good time, but you also need to, if they are legal in your state, you need to be mindful and be respectful of other people. Like, I usually, like, anytime that we've set them, like, one time I think we went to the parking lot. We used to be members of a country club and they had a massive parking lot in Florida, and we went there one year to set them off because there's nobody around there. There's no way that anyone could have got hurt or anything. But yeah. The outside cat we take care of was scared last night and hid under our deck. Well, at least she found a safe spot to. At least they found a safe spot to hide. Does outside kitty have a name? I had a cat that we jokingly say that when we moved here, the cat came with the house. We bought a cat and got a house for free. But Boo was a very sweet kitty cat. Got here late, used the time left as a productivity sprint. Perfect. Yes. A little under 200 pages left of your book, hoping to finish in the next sprint. Ooh, getting close, getting close. I don't know if we've had a finished book yet today. Read about 30 pages about Our Violent Ends, but I'm struggling so hard with this book. That is the sequel to Oh, what is the first book called? That's the sequel, though, to the like Romeo and Juliet retelling by right? Right? Is that right? Or is that book one? I finished the episode I was watching and only read 5 pages. They really can be. They really can be. 15 pages. 53 pages. Nice. Nice job. I think my current book will be in my top 10 for the year. Ooh. That's always fun. We love a top 10 book. 17 pages. What about your bird? Hello, hello, welcome. These Violent Delights, thank you. I was like, it was in there. Just couldn't remember it. Two weeks after I closed on and moved into my house, my aunt gave me my 4th cat. He ran across the road and she almost hit him. I was her first call to take him. I feel like those are the best cats, though. You know, like the ones that you like get without knowing, like that they're gonna be your cat. Like Stanton, my baby, who he was 17 when he passed, but I got him at horse camp, and basically they took me into the barn where the kittens were because I was getting one of them, and they were like, if you can find one, you can have it. And so I just like was looking through the barn, found a cat, grabbed the cat, and grabbed the kitten, and that was Stanton. Like, and he was the best little kitty. Best little kitty, named after a book character. Yes, her name is Sally, and she really likes us. We've been taking care of her since we moved to this house. Oh, that's so sweet. I love it. Oh no, that is on my list. I haven't read the first one yet. My friend likes that series. Steph, you've seen her in the chat. She likes that series. So it might be one of those things where that book just might not be for you. I have a hit or miss love-hate relationship with retellings of any, like really of any kind, I feel. Oh, he is a spaz. I love him, but he is a flighty mess. My family has 4 barn kitties from the barn. They're 10 years old. Oh, see, barn cats are the best. Yep, my little Minnesota barn kitty, who then moved to Florida and then moved to Georgia. That cat has moved more than any other cat we've had. No, that's a lie. Alex moved 3 times also. Moved from, I think, Salt Lake. Yeah, Salt Lake to Florida to Georgia. So I've had 2 cats that have moved 3 times. I thought the first book was okay, like 3-star read, just a bit hyped. Yeah, I don't own it. I want to read it though, but it'll probably be a minute. All right, how long do we have? A few seconds. We got a minute left on the clock for our break, and then we'll be going into our next 30-minute sprint. We've been thinking about adopting Sally, but we lost our 18-year-old cat in March and still felt it. Yeah. It was a good, let's see, June to October before we adopted the 2 dogs after Fergus passed away. Sometimes you just need that time to live through the memories with your pet before getting another one. But the second book, page 200, and so far it could have been 190 pages shorter. Oh no. All right, there it is. All of ours are inbred but healthy. I call them my country bumpkins. I love it. Love it. For the next sprint, should I read or do my sticker journal? How many sprints are we doing? We have 4 more. So we have 2 hours worth of sprints to go. and I need to plug in my computer. We're not going to have sprints for much longer. So happy reading, happy productivity, everyone. I say sticker journal. See you back in 30 minutes. All right, that is the end of our second sprint. How did everyone do for that one? I got about 16 pages read. Finished a chapter 2. I like that one. I like when I end on a chapter, on a beginning of a new one. Sorry. Hello, Ashley. Hello, Books and a Baby. How are you? 35 pages. Nice. 20 pages. I have like 80 pages left. Super intense right now. We're at the final act, basically. Ooh, feel free to keep reading. If you're at a good part, feel free to keep on going. Go for it. Only 10 pages left. Nice. Thanks for the sprints. Getting sleepy. Well, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Get some rest. Got about 10 pages done. Slow read. Has anyone else read any Marlon James? I have not. "18 pages, chocolate waffles, 2 cups of coffee, and I'm still not 100% awake." It's one of those days. It's one of those days. Reading a ship made of paper. Ooh, I don't know if I've heard of that before. It sounds very interesting, though, title-wise. I've returned. No reading was accomplished here. Just spent some time cleaning while listening to 6 different covers of... Oh, gosh. Ugh, I can't with that song. I had to perform that song in 9th grade in our chorus variety show, but it was a clogging number, and I never want to clog ever again. Tap dancing, fine. Clogging, no. But yeah, that song brings it back. Should probably be listening to George on My Mind instead of a song about Tennessee to prep for vacation, but want something more up tempo to keep me motivated. Solid. 5 pages, nice. Just started The Bells by Danielle Clayton. Enjoy. I definitely need to seek out some caffeine. Do it. I love clogging. I honestly think it was more of the fact that it's way more exhausting than tapping because I have to pick my legs up and like move more. I don't know. It was a fun number, but it's just also I think it also has to do with like sometimes by the time you're done doing rehearsals and stuff for a choral variety show, like you're so over the music sometimes. And I was very much over that song at that point. Now I think I could probably be fine listening to it, but like I lost like I think that year just going into rehearsals and having to, because I had a tap number, I had a clogging number, I had a few other extra numbers. I think I lost like 10 pounds that year just because of rehearsals. So much so that my chorus teacher noticed. Like she asked me, she was like, "Have you?" I was like, "Yeah, these rehearsals are, all this dancing is like really doing it." I mean, I was not complaining, but like I prefer keeping my feet a little closer to the ground. It was a fun number though. I don't remember much of it, but I think I remember a little bit. Black Leopard, Red Wolf, and Moon Witch Spider King are his books. He was big a year or so ago. They're calling his trilogy the African Game of Thrones. I have not heard of this author at all. Interesting. I'll have to look into it and see what it's all about. 10 pages. I'm so slow getting lazy. No, 10 pages is good. Stop. Whatever you read, you read. Yeah, any progress is good progress. I love tap too, but clogging was my favorite. That was my first time ever clogging. A lot of us were tappers. There was one girl who was a clogger, and she had clogs. Like she had the actual loose, the looser taps. But a lot of us were clogging in tap shoes because we just didn't have clogging shoes. "26 pages. I feel so bad for the main character. Oh no!" Except having clogging. I'm the musician. Yeah, a lot of mine is all musical theater or chorus experience, but has all of that mixed into it. I never took dance directly, like by itself. Yeah, we're going back. Hello. I probably should look up the hotel for that, though, to be fair. Patty's not coming with us, though, unfortunately. She's going to a convention with her brother and didn't think about what the dates were. But that's okay. We'll hopefully have my friend Jess, who we've been trying to get her to YALLFest for like 5-6 years now. And we have not been able to do it. And so we're like, this is the year. You're not allowed to go to a wedding. You're not allowed to go do something else. You're going to YALLFest. Like, we're not giving up on getting her there. And I think this will be a good year since it'll be, I think, more back to normal. But yeah, I'm bummed. I'm bummed that she's not coming. I kind of want to be like, well, can you make it to Charleston for brunch the next morning? I find it hilarious that almost every well-written fantasy series is promoted as the Game of Thrones or Game of Thrones with. Yeah, I feel like it's just such a big selling point sometimes to use that. I'm not a big fan of necessarily saying that books are this plus this necessarily. I feel like it hypes them up too much, and then when it doesn't live up to it, it can be disappointing. The one that I really enjoyed, though, was when I read the selection for the first time, and it was The Bachelor and Hunger Games, and I was like, yes, please. Ooh, speaking of The Bachelorette, that starts, I think, next week. Anyone watch Bachelorette in here? Any Bachelor Nation people? I didn't watch the last season too much. At least for no, I watched The Bachelor. I don't know how much of The Bachelor I watched, but I'm excited about it. I need a little non-thinking television. It's so good. It's like my guilty pleasure book, and I really need to do a reread of it. Ooh, I probably won't have to leave as early this time. Yeah, no, you're going to brunch. Like, I'm refusing to let you go to the airport until we eat. I'm refusing. Like, you have to eat with us. Sorry if I was active. I was supposed to say 9. I mean, same thing. Oh, I got puppies coming. There's puppies. I gotta move the blanket. Okay. Ready? How much time do we have to say hi to the puppies? 50 seconds. Didn't read, spent the whole time looking for books to add to my Goodreads and entered some giveaways. Yes. Game of Thrones meets Thomas the Tank Engine. You know what? I'd probably read that. I'd be down. Gone with the Wind. Now I want brunch. Hi, babies. Game of Thrones, but without magic. Yes, July 11th. Yay! Got some Bachelorette people in here. All right, we're going to be reading soon. Come here, puppies. Come say hi real quick. Milo. Come here, Blue. Come here, sweetheart. Are you just going to lay down? Milo, come say hi. Come say hi. Come here. Oh. Hello. Hello. Say happy reading, everybody. Happy. What was that? All right. Milo says
Happy reading, happy productivity, everyone. We'll see you in 30 minutes. Huh?
Good boy. See you in 30 minutes, everyone. All right, third sprint done. How did everyone do? I read about 12 pages at that time. Visited with Blue, who is now down at my feet. Where's your brother? Very good trilogy so far. There are a lot of different names too. Finished your book. Nice. Forging Silver into Stars. It needs more than 5 stars. Loved it. Oh, awesome. First finished book, I think, of the live. Now changing your Kindle for a rom-com. Nice. 18 pages. I'm loving this. Enemies to Lovers. Enemies to Lovers is always good. Finished later and gave it 1 star. Oh no! Started The Chosen and The Beautiful, and I like it so far. Oh, that's good. At least you're liking this one. Almost finished Orange Volume 1. I've heard that's good. I've heard it's really good. Read 33 pages of The Charm Offensive. I think only read 10 pages, but I'm not 100%. Read 25 pages. I'm trying hard not to hate Nesta. Her character arc in Silver Flames is amazing. You will love her by the end of it. I swear. I love her. I love Nesta. She's for sure one of my favorite characters. You know. Fell asleep, so only read 8 pages. I mean, a nap is always productive, right? Joined. Hello, Kenny. How are we doing? How long we got? We have 2 more sprints to go. So about an hour's worth of sprinting left. Hour worth of sprinting left. So welcome in. 14 pages into the end of the chapter. Ooh, we love a good ending on a chapter. Finished. Was arguing with the cat part. And what, pray tell, were you arguing with the cat about? I want to read a fun romance. Any recs? See, think of reading the X Talk. I've not heard of that one, but some that I've really enjoyed. I really enjoyed Boyfriend Material. If you haven't read that, Red, White, and Royal Blue. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's any other. Excuse me. But I would say those 2. If you like male LGBTQ books, then those 2 are really good. Yeah, let's go. Awesome, yes. Yeah. This has actually morphed into a productivity sprint for me. I cleared out 40 of this year's downloads from my laptop, only 68 to go. I recently cleared off my computer. The X Talk is really good. Okay, there's a plus for the X Talk. As an educator, I download a lot of things and only need to keep about 10% of them. I feel like that's the same though as like, I feel like my downloads are always so full. So is Weather Girl by the same author. Heidi's Guide to 4-Letter Words by Tara Civic is laugh out loud funny. Ooh, I'll have to write that one down. I could use some laugh out loud funny. She was going around the house like a psycho, howling for I don't know what reason, but stop. There are other cats on this floor, so I feel like sometimes she maybe hears them when I can. She was just singing the song of her people, okay? Leave her be. Let her be a cat. Haven't read these, but I don't have them either. Oh no, so probably go with X Talk and Cafe Con Lychee. I've heard Cafe Con Lychee's cute. 100% support the X Talk. I like the X Talk too. So I say go with the X Talk. Just one of my cats acts like this. The other one never. She just has her own personality. And then The Chosen and the Beautiful. Got my light strung up in my frame. My arms are now very tired. Are you setting up like your office area for stuff? Also an educator. I teach 9th and 11th grade English. What do you teach? Let us know. Let us know. Just started chapter 3 during the sprint, but had to stop. But I'm back now. Well, welcome back. We'll be starting here in just probably about 4 minutes. 4 minutes on the clock. X Talk it is. But yes, so if you are new to my channel, I do these sprints on Tuesday mornings at 8 a.m. and on Friday evenings at 8 p.m. So if you want to hang out, definitely subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, and you'll be notified when I am live with sprints. I also tend to set them up in advance most of the time if I remember, so they're always there to set a reminder for. So definitely join us for more sprints. Yeah, I got 2 of these string light frames. Maintenance put one up, but the second didn't have brackets. I had to reorder it. It's finally here. Let me put it up. Fun. What are those used for? Or are they just decoration? I was like, what's a string light frame? I'm going to paint the wood at some point, but otherwise the office is set up. Yay, that's good. I want to put lights on my bookcases, but I need to get the little, like, really tiny, like, little brackets I can slide the little string into. So I have 2 sets of purple lights and 1 set of blue. Oh, okay. Okay, now I know. I think I know what you're talking about now. English language arts for grades 4 through 12. Though I have privately tutored mathematics for students in both elementary and middle grades, math and algebra 1. Nice. Mad respect for teaching high school kids, though. Like, I could never. Only going off of how the pranks that we pulled on teachers that were closer in age to us. I remember one time my 2 of the football players in my math class, I don't know if we were taking a test or if we were just like watching a movie or some show that day, but they locked the door, and so when our teacher got back, she couldn't get in. So she was just like out in the hall looking through the window. It's great. I have a romance and horror like murder mystery. What should I read? Prefer language arts, of course, because I found my way into reading spurts. Yes. I feel like any reader tends to go towards English and language arts more. I vote horror. I say go with horror. Murder mystery sounds fun. I just finished my first year teaching high school as a 24-year-old. It's so challenging, but I love it. Yeah, I have a few teachers that I'm friends with, and it's funny now to realize how close in age we were when I was like a senior in high school. One of them also shares my birthday, which is fun. That's the math teacher that got locked out of the classroom. But yeah, because I think in 8th grade when I first moved here, our science teacher, it was like his first year outside of like it was like his first real year of teaching by himself. And so you have a bunch of 8th graders and like a brand new teacher. It was great. We had a grand time. It was pretty entertaining. But it's like fun to be near the same age as your teachers, but then it's also like, I don't know how they put up with all of us as a teacher. Vote horror. Read the murder mystery. Okay, it's murder mystery time then. Joined halfway in our 35 minutes of Verity. Awesome. So glad you could join, Sunny. We are heading into our next sprint right now. So happy reading, happy productivity, everyone. I will see you back here in 30 minutes. All right, welcome back from our fourth sprint. How did everyone do? I did 26-ish pages that time. Yeah, I don't think you're comfortable, sweet girl. If you could see Blue right now, she is. I have a very a desk that has a glass top, but has a bunch of metal crisscrossing. So she has one paw under the metal pole, and then she has her neck and head and her other paw on top of it. It looks like the most uncomfortable thing, but she is apparently perfectly fine. Listen to about 3 chapters. Lovely. 27 pages. Nice. Down to 36 files in your downloads. Now I'm on the phone with Geek Squad to see if I can get an estimate on a new and stronger frame for my laptop. There you go. Clear the downloads and get and upgrade the laptop a little bit. Read about 3 chapters of Air of Fire. I love Air of Fire. That is my favorite. Currently building a bridge in Animal Crossing. You know, I have a bridge in my Animal Crossing on my island that's just chilling because I haven't played in ages. I feel like I need to restart from the beginning. 28 pages. Oh, and 3 pages of Spider-Man. Nice. Read a chapter of The Chosen Beautiful and started watching videos instead of reading. There you go. I mean, sometimes we just need a break, right? 12 pages of The Diviners. Got settled in at work and read a few pages in my witchcraft study book. Nice. Chapter 9 of Nobody True. Halfway through chapter 6. 10 more pages, and this book is so weird. I'm only 50 pages. It has unsettling vibes. Interesting. Is it are you enjoying it unsettling or DNF unsettling? I restarted my island a few days ago and I'm obsessed. Yeah, I feel like I just need to restart my island. I just haven't played in so long. I kind of started it right when it kind of came out in a way, not too long after the new that came out, and I just haven't played in ages. I should just restart it. Made it to page 112, read 15 pages, shocked by what card is going through. So how are you liking it? Are you liking it though? Do it once I can afford it. I'll come visit you. I don't even know. How do I restart it? Do I just delete it or something? How do I restart? What are you reading, Ashley? You had me at this book is so weird. Yeah, I can't remember what the name of it was, or I would have said it, but I can't remember. You can visit mine. I have oranges. I think that's what my original fruit was oranges. $13 pages. I seem to get 13 pages a lot. I mean, lucky 13. Maybe it's just a good luck for you. Read about 30 pages again. You have to go into your settings and delete the save. Okay, cool. Can I rename my island the same thing? I have all the questions because I like the name of my island and I don't want it to change. Confusion, unsettling, and why is this author telling me these odd details, but also intrigued? The book, a ship made of paper. That's correct. Okay, character interactions are super weird. I feel like I need to know this book. Who's the author? I'm gonna go to Goodreads right now and hit want to read just so I can find it. I mean, it'll probably come up. I don't think there's many books that are called that. A ship. There it is. Scott Spencer. That is not the cover I was thinking it was going to be. Hi, sweetheart. I don't know what I thought. I don't know what I was thinking. But that wasn't the cover I was prepared for. All right. Got that. It was not the cover I was prepared for. Yeah, I think you can rename your island the same thing since you're deleting all the saved. Cool. because I named my island after Stanton, so I want to keep it because it's called Santorini, like Santorini, but Stanton. So I want to keep it. It's pretty much the best name I could have come up with. %, into You Had Me at Ola. Awesome. Yes, I already love Jude. It's definitely problematic already racially. Interesting. Is that plot-wise or writing-wise? Whoa. What was that about? Yeah, this is a cord. You don't lay on it. Just lay down, babe. Just lay down, babe. You okay? Blue is just trying to get comfortable. I love it. I changed my island name. Yeah, the reviews of Ship Made of Paper on Goodreads aren't great. See, like, now I want to read it just to see, like, plot-wise. Gotcha. Interesting. I'm interested to see if it's problematic that way, in the way that it's going to be a learning thing later on. You know what I mean? Keep us updated. Yeah, like, is there a real plot? We shall see. Keep us updated. All right, so we're going into our last sprint here in about 2.5 minutes. Our last sprint for today. And then I have my mid-year book Freakout Tag premiering at 2 p.m. So in just a few hours. And then sprints on Friday. And then hopefully my London vlog will finally go up at some point this week. I'm hoping. I've put all the clips together. It's just more of like figuring out how to put it all together so it like flows. Are you gonna knock over that stack of books? What are you doing? Don't even think about it. Don't do it. No, ma'am. Sniff it all you want, but if you take one little nibble, we're gonna have words. They're not gonna be good ones for your end. Yeah, that's what I thought. She was sniffing my copy of City of Heavenly Fire that's in my like unhaul pile because I had more than one. Had this book for years and years. I figured maybe it's just because it's old that it's racist. Some of it isn't outwardly so and could have been considered normal back in the day. Yeah, that's true. It could be one of those that you just have to read with a grain of salt of when it was written and what was acceptable or seemed acceptable. Or maybe there's like a learning thing within it. Who knows? But I want to know for like educational purposes. According to a Goodreads review, this book wasn't a clear discussion on race. Instead, it was an attempt to mix in some racial hot buttons into a soap opera format. Ooh, that's a harsh review right there. Yeah, that doesn't sound too good, does it? But some of it is actually outwardly so as well. But I'm also white. My husband is black, so it's unsettling on high levels. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, you have more of a personal connection to that kind of situation. That would make sense. All right, well, let's jump back into our reading. We have 30 minutes left. This is our last sprint, so happy reading, happy productivity, everyone. Let's get those last pages read. So I'll see you back here in 30 minutes. All right, that was our final sprint. How did everyone do? I reset up Animal Crossing and then I read about 10 pages. %, on You Had Me at Ola. We'll definitely get it finished today. Nice. That's awesome. Played some more Animal Crossing. Chapter 13. Awesome job. Okay. I need some more coffee. Daydreaming and read 15 pages of the X Talk. Awesome. I listened to about another chapter and a half of Persuasion. Are you liking that? Is this your first time reading Persuasion? I've never read that one. Fell asleep again. I'm about to. I'm with you on that. They got 15% into the Diviners. Enjoy. Hey, it's true. It's true. I'm pretty sure my bloodstream is like 75% coffee and 25% blood. So far, succeeding at reading one book a day this month. That's awesome. Congrats. Like, that's insane. That's awesome. Got 22% in Fire Magic. 30 pages. I'm still liking Cassian more. I just love that book in its entirety. Read 30% of The Charm Offensive this morning while sprinting with you. That's awesome. I'm so glad you could make some progress. 10 more pages again. Also about this book, it's blurred by like 12 different people / organizations, so perhaps that means it's trying to. It could be. Is it one of those that has like all of them like listed in like the first few pages? This is my first Austen. I have Spark Notes up so I can get what's going on. Understandable. Yeah. Sometimes it's like, I think this is what they're doing, but I'm not sure when it comes to classics. You never really know until you get into it. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I've only read Pride and Prejudice and Sense and Sensibility myself. Finished the chapter with about 5 minutes left on the Mr. Miyagi clock. Don't judge my caffeine consumption. Is that what we're not judging? Technically, this is only coffee number 1, okay? I've been up since like 5:30. This is coffee number 1. Or like 6-ish. I don't remember when I got up. When a book has a lot of blurbs, I'm wary of it trying too hard. Yeah, it's like, hey, look at all the people who liked my book. Like, you only need like 1 or 2 blurbs. You really do. Like, I would actually trust books more if they started actually blurbing reviewers or like readers rather than authors too. Because then you know if other readers are enjoying it. You know? Though there is definitely some authors that if they blurb a book, I tend to trust it. Read 25 pages. Happy that I got 41% this morning. Woohoo! Almost halfway. I'm so glad you're loving it. Finished chapter 7 of The Bells and then read a little bit of fanfic. Nice. I haven't read fanfiction in a minute. 43 pages of The Crow of Gilded Bones. Ooh, that sounds good. At the end of the book with 102 pages left. Ooh, so close, so close. Hopefully you'll finish it today or tomorrow, depending on your plans for the rest of the day. Actually did some reading after sending out some work emails, sat down and was able to finish another chapter of Spider-Man. Peter Parker, the Tobey iteration, and the way Marvel wrote in the 60s, 70s, and 2000s is me. That's why the character has always married me. Okay, I'm done being sappy. Oh, I love it. Love it. I know y'all secretly judge me for not drinking coffee. I think I'm the only one in the group who doesn't drink coffee. You just haven't gotten there yet. Start with a Frappuccino and go from there. You have to work your way up through the levels of coffee. You start with the cream Frappuccino that doesn't have coffee. Then you get a mocha Frappuccino that has a little bit of coffee. Just slowly work your way up to when you're drinking an espresso, which I still do not. I can't not do a shot of espresso straight. I can't do it. The last 100 pages of a long book go by so fast. Emma is my favorite Jane Austen. I need to read. What's the one that has a movie coming out? Is that Persuasion? With what's her name? I don't know. My friend was gonna have a party. She was gonna have like a little viewing party for it, and now I can't remember if it's Persuasion or which. But I know I was gonna read it before it came out. My office has never been so popular. Geez, you're just fitting right in there at your new job. Granted, isn't today technically your like first real day of your project? July 5th. I've had 1 cup of coffee and an energy drink. Is still sleepy, but I was up at 4:30. Yeah, that would do it. My favorite classic is The Secret Garden. Tried reading others, but they don't hold my attention like that. This one. I feel like I read The Secret Garden like way, way back, but I don't think I've read it since. Maybe. But on another note, I'm on 2 weeks without Red Bull and almost a week without soda. That's awesome. Yeah, I just picked up some more LaCroix, so fizzy water. So now I just have ginger ale and fizzy water. There's no actual like soda. Yes, thank you, Dakota Johnson. Then can you do soy or oat or almond? I like almond milk. My sensory, yeah, that's true. Right, they're the gateway. Well, because I feel like when you were a kid and you went to Starbucks, like that was a Frappuccino was pretty much all you were really allowed to get, right? Like, was that like, or like that's what you got because you didn't like coffee yet? But then like you just slowly, and then college hits, and then you realize that caffeine is a thing you need to get through anything. My second job was at Starbucks, and I have zero judgment for. Me and Sam joke that we need to stop drinking caffeine for a couple weeks and let our levels of coffee needed go down. Because it takes a lot to get up to the level I need it at. People are like, why? Like, if I order an iced beverage, I would assume it's gonna have ice in it. I never understood that. Like, I don't know. I like ice. I'm an ice person. Like, I'll crush it up and eat it, and so all the ice cubes are fine with me. Tried Emma. I've tried Pride and Prejudice. They just don't hit for me. Any suggestions? I want to read Jane Austen so badly. Well, my actual first like foray into Austen was the movies. I watched the original Sense and Sensibility. That one has Kate Winslet, Emma Thompson, and Alan Rickman in it, and is phenomenal. And then I of course saw the Pride and Prejudice with Keira Knightley in it. I've tried to watch the Colin Firth one, but it's just so long that I just didn't get finished with it. But so maybe try if you haven't seen the movies, try that first just to get an idea of maybe the story. Try one of the movies maybe. Also, okay, Mr. Miyagi, we don't need you anymore. Thank you for your hard work, but we're done sprinting. But if anyone needs another sprint, there you go. Mr. Meowgy meowed, so feel free to start reading while we chat. Persuasion. Okay, yeah. How did you survive the day? I'm lost. I got lost. There I am. Oh, I need the level of ice instead of drink. I know people that are so picky about that. I don't understand. But why? You ordered an iced beverage. I don't understand that. I just don't get it. I don't get why people like, and it's such like a small thing to like raise a fuss over. It's ice. It's literally gonna melt. Like, just take it out and throw it away if you're that concerned about it, or ask for some more if you need some more. Just be nice about it. You know? I'm also the person that if like say my drink is wrong, I'm not gonna ask you to change it because I'm just not that person. I will like unless something is like wrong where I cannot act like, for instance, like I can't eat something because it's not cooked enough or something along that line, like then I'll ask. But like a lot of time if my drink is wrong, that's what I'm drinking. Because I just won't I just don't see. I can't do it. I have been off caffeine entirely since the beginning of the year, and I'm like, how though? How? Technically, but people are so behind, so I don't know what's happening at all. You're the reason they're behind, Steph. They're coming to visit you. They're like, I want to talk to Steph, not do my work. But what about new books? There's also tea. That's true. Tea drinker. I had to drop one of my safe foods because the recipe changed. Oh no. Wait, what was it? What was it? What recipe changed? I'm trying to get there eventually, but I need tea at least. My witchiness needs it for practice. That's true. You do need tea. I am not. No, I got sick from it once, so I avoided all costs. Ugh. I mean, that would make me avoid it, but I've me a Tetley tea and I'll be happy. Yes. There you go. Dropped off over the last years to 1 can of Dr. Pepper a day. Then on the first, I went cold turkey after a couple of days. That was fine. I did stop drinking sodas for a month. And honestly, that was the best. Like that, after you do that and then you drink a soda, it's like the best tasting soda you've ever had in your life. But it's because I was going to a Broadway con and I was like, I'm not going to get through this convention without it. I've tried Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. I feel like I'm missing out on not reading Austen. I love the Bronte sisters, but I don't know. Maybe just Austen's just not for you. I mean, I'm not a big classics person. I enjoy them, but I wouldn't call them like my favorite books or anything. I switched to healthier versions of these, but I'm bad at constant sleepiness. I'm just constantly tired. Yeah, maybe it's just not, her style is just not for you, for sure. But even if something is wrong, it's not hard to just be nice about it. Yeah. Right, for sure. I don't know how. Maybe the overnights for 11 years, multiple jobs. I lived on caffeine for like 3 years when I was lucky to get 3 hours of sleep a day. Yeah. But like, yeah. I just need coffee. I also just like coffee. So I think that's the other thing. Like I'd probably have to drink decaf coffee. I always feel bad saying that. I really do always feel bad saying it. I feel bad for every single Karen who isn't what we've now use that to describe. I feel so bad for them because I have a wonderful, like, my massage therapist's name is Karen, and she is lovely and the sweetest, and helped me get my anxiety under control in high school. So it's like with essential oils and things, and she's great, but like I feel so bad that that name now goes with that. Double down on diffusing peppermint essential oils and drinking spring water these days. I don't drink caffeine. I need caffeine. I like caffeine. Wrong people I actually know named Karen are very right. Exactly. I don't know. Like, that's why I always laugh because like my mom's name was Susan. So you have those. That's another one that's like, sit down, Susan. You know, it's another one that gets used. And I'm like, the Susans I know are lovely. It's just interesting the names that we pick to like for those things. Like, I don't know if it's just how they sound. I think it's funny. The people visiting me are not the ones I'm waiting on. They come see me for my celebrity stories and chocolate. I can understand that. I can see that. I just want the chocolate part of that. In August, it'll be a year since I've had alcohol. Congrats. That's awesome. That's awesome. Books is one thing. LOL. I don't have to eat books. And most books don't. All you said was eat books, and now I just really want you to read Horrid by Katrina Leno. Some of my Twilight books have the worst texture, but they're limited edition ones, so I had to buy it. Oh yes, peppermint oil was very helpful when I was working from home. I use that. I actually used that the other day when I was really congested. I have that. It's also really good for sunburns. Lavender, peppermint, and frankincense oil on sunburns is really amazing. But always put on frankincense first if you're going to do that. My brother just got me to try the iced chai latte. Iced chais are the best. Actually, try a iced caramel chai tea latte. It tastes like eggnog in a way. It's a little different, but it kind of tastes like eggnog. So if you want eggnog vibes in the middle of the year when it's not like holiday season, try caramel chai. That sounds really good, and I kind of want one. Want to try it. Panda Express changed the recipes for their chow mein and orange chicken, and it makes me sad. Wait, when did they change it? Because that's what I usually get is chow mein and orange chicken. Now I kind of want to go to Panda Express and get some chow mein and orange chicken so I can find out for myself. There's some classics I can't read no matter what mood I'm in. Sometimes the vibes just aren't there. Yeah, I just feel like classics are just one of those things. You either like them, you're either like in the middle that you kind of find ones that you enjoy, or you don't like them at all, or you really love them. Austen is already better than Charlotte Bronte to me, but I loved Wuthering Heights because I thought it was hilarious. That was my mom's favorite book. Awesome. Some classics I did because the author's real lives and how their personal tragedies are intertwined. Like one that what's the actual? Yeah, I had to see it and make sure I didn't get the title wrong. I'm really looking forward to at some point reading The Bell Jar by Sylvia Plath and seeing how that correlates to what happened to her. I'm hopeful that my new doctor will help me find a way where I'm always not tired. I need some relief. Yes, you do. Definitely. Being tired all the time it's not fun. Granted, I think a lot of mine stems from the fact that I go to sleep late and try to wake up super early, and then I hit my alarm 5 times, so I'm not getting any kind of real new sleep after my alarm goes off. I would not recommend eating books, not that I know from experience. I was 3 years old when I chewed on book pages. That's important background info. You should also read Horrid by Katrina Leno. There is eating of things that should not be eaten. Though granted, you can eat flowers. That's something you can actually eat and be fine. But yeah, no, check out Horrid by Katrina Leno. It's really good. It's like a gothic horror, like a modern gothic horror. It's great. What's that about chocolate? Steph has all the chocolate. I used to work with a Linda, and I always joked with her by saying, "Listen, Linda." Love it. Keep up the awesome work. I'm proud of you, random internet stranger. Yes. I wish the chai syrup was dairy-free. Oh, isn't that sucks? Well, maybe they'll eventually come with a dairy-free version because it's so good. Ooh, I never thought to put chai in pumpkin spice. So you're gonna secretly tell us when the pumpkin spice latte day is, right? Because in about another month, I'm gonna start stalking all the pages trying to figure it out. I have no idea when they changed it. Interesting. I mean, I know that you're more susceptible to like that kind of like texture changes, but I'm curious if I would notice anything. What was it? It's been sitting on my shelf for a while. It's over that way somewhere. I think it's right there. No, I lied. It's right there. It's further over. It's actually the last book right there. What exactly constitutes a classic? A specific number? I feel like because I don't agree with that. They're not old enough to be considered classics. Then again, 90s music is becoming oldies music, so that makes me feel really old. But yeah, I would say yeah, I don't understand calling. I mean, I get what they're trying to say, but I feel like it can't be like. I feel like as far back, I would say like I call The Great Gatsby a classic. Like I call that one. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't really. But I don't feel like maybe in another like 50 to 100 years, you could consider Sarah J. Maas and Angie Thomas classics. I just don't feel like they're old enough to be considered that. Like, I don't ever feel like when people sell the special editions of like books for high prices, sometimes I'm like, it's not worth that, guys. You can still get it from the bookstore. Like, I just never understood that because I just don't feel like those books are like, especially if they just came out like a year ago, they're not worth those prices, Like, I mean, heck, I eventually do want to buy a first edition of The Great Gatsby because it's one of my favorites. But even that is only like some of them I have found for like $3,500. Like, they're not overly pricey in it, and that's F. Scott Fitzgerald. She tends to be there usually. I don't know about this year. I don't think they've put out the schedule for Y'all Fest for authors yet. I love that book. It's making me want to reread it. Okay, I went way. Where are we? I lost my spot in the comments. Oh, there it is. Okay. Duncan doesn't have salted caramel anymore. I just feel like you can't call them. I don't know. I don't know. I always also felt like classics had this sort of like connotation of historical value to them in my brain. I think someone answered it for me, but I do them every Tuesday morning at 8 a.m. and Friday evenings at 8 p.m. I'm happy to have you. Thank you for subscribing and joining us here. It's a good time. It's a good time. I think maybe it's one of those things where you just have to like have your own definition of classic. But like I think when you think of like when people are using them for like prompts for reading sprints or readathons, I think it's more along the lines of like Jane Austen, Bronte sisters, F. Scott Fitzgerald, Mary Shelley, those kind of authors, I think is more of what we use in that sense. No. Yeah, it is. It's getting close. I always thought 20 plus years are classics. Yeah, it could be. My hubby came to sit outside, sat beside me and asked me what we should have for dinner. I said, I don't know. He then sat there for 15 minutes for asking me what was for dinner. I've had those days. Where I've asked the same question twice. I was never a fan of classics. Personally, I feel the forced reading of... Yeah, I feel like the forced reading, it definitely makes you not want to read them. I had some school books that I did enjoy, but... And I've wanted to like go back through and reread or read again the ones that were like kind of forced upon us. But that's also why I do love The Great Gatsby. I finished it like on the first day they gave it to us. I just read the whole thing, so I was like, I'm not waiting. I do want to see who's coming to Yellfest, even though there's only a slim chance I could go. It's a good time, and I'm thinking with how Y'all West went this year, I think we'll be back to normal with the booths being there and all that, because it was very different last year. There wasn't any publisher booths set up for like ARCs and things like that, but I think we'll be back to that. So this would be if you can make it, this would be a good year to, I think, get back into the convention festival events. Some people only think of super old stuff as classics, like Greek poems and such. I don't know. I just always think like historical value or something like that. I don't know. There are different definitions. Do it. Do a video. Stand the test of time. Yeah, I mean, I had to write a paper about the Beatles and why their music still is popular today. So I get standing the test of time. Yeah, you should do it. Do it. You have the degree, or you're going to have the degree. Do it. Morgan, what is your IG profile? I asked Anna about Yellfest and she was waiting on an invite. I told her to just crash panels and take over. It's fine. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we should email Yellfest and be like, hey, you should have Anna. Maybe we need to do that. Morgan's Bookshelves is the profile. But yeah, no, we should, or we'll just be like, no, you can just come crash with us. It's fine. We will be like, you should have her on your panel. Drags her own chair. All right, everyone. I am going to head off, take care of these puppies, take them outside. So have a great rest of your day. I have my new video. Oh, please don't knock over my camera. I think Yellfest and announcing the website was down. Ooh, that probably means they're updating it. Yeah. So I would tell Soman to include her and Susan in SmackDown if they do it. Include us in SmackDown. Can we be in SmackDown? We have no reason to be, but can we? I thought class was something that made a profound impact on, for example, Anne Rice. But yeah, so I will see you all possibly later today if you want to check out my mid-year freakout tag at 2 p.m. I'm going to be in the comments on that premiere. So come hang out then, or if not, I will see you for sprints on Friday evening at 8 p.m. or next Tuesday. So have a great day, everyone. Hi, you want to say goodbye, or are you just going to go? You're just going to go? Oh my God. All right. The dog is telling me it's time to leave. So have a great rest of your day. Thanks for sprinting with me. I will see you when I see you. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. Take care. Happy